I am genuinely kind of nervous about this because I'm going to be trying to do 4 videos in one stream. Now, as you can see, we've basically already started off with this first one. And yeah, we have this gem. I don't know how long it'll take for me to get through this one because, as you all know, if you've watched any of my content beyond just this video, and I would like you to go and like and subscribe. I'm probably going to do some sort of spiel like this every single time I switch to a new one. But in this one big, giant, mega stream that you're probably seeing as this being the beginning of yada yada yada, I'm also going to be moving on to this one because, I mean, Leaflet is funny to this one, which is the exact opposite of what's going on. So, like in this one, people are just dunking on the dude for being able to do something that the ladies are saying, like, oh, it's a guy, it's a ladies thing, but then he's doing it really well, and he's like, whatever. So then all the ladies are mad at him. Then there's this, where it's a lady who is actually good at what she does, and all the guys are hating on her. Which genuinely, like, this one from the description, it's like, do women belong in the PvP community? Yeah, I mean, if a girl beats me, I mean, I'm not even gonna be mad. I've been beaten by a girl so many times. Then again, I'm just bad at the game. If you're not happy with a girl being better than you at a video game, just get better. Or grow up. But we know you're never gonna grow up. We know you're never gonna actually be mature. So you might as well just get better at doing the game. Also, why did I not include this? Why did I not include it? Why did I forget to include a mood intensity reaction? Oh my god. And then, of course, there's the JoJo Solo's take on this, but then, of course, we have the grand finale. Rexifer's Freak Show Season 2, Episode 1. And I already can tell that there's going to be something here. This is just gotta be interesting. I'm just going to do from Rexifer. Like, I do need to get around to those. There's the opening, which I'm probably gonna do first as well. Um, there's all these. So and so is a worm. Oh. Then there's the teaser. The teaser is also pretty interesting. I might as well like go over that one again. But that'll be at the very end. Why is it that only now I feel like I have to use the bathroom? We'll be right back in a short bit. I should probably mute my microphone. Hi, JJ Thunderfist. Sorry, I'm not gonna be around for all too long. Well, sorry, I, I will be doing it for a while. I'm just not gonna be unmuted for a short bit because I need to get some food going. I will be back. I will be back. It's just I need to wait for my food to go, and then I'm gonna actually get into the video. But until then, I'm just AFK per se. Yeah. Okay, I am back. Whee! We are back and we are ready for the first of the reactions. Apollo TV's trapping YouTubers in an eldritch forest in Minecraft. As you know, if we say anything, we get on an FBI list. If we say in Minecraft, oh, that's totally fine. As for who this is, I think that's Purplers. That's Windsweep, I think. I don't know which one's Apollo, though. That, I think, is Wunba. I don't know who these others are. We're gonna find out, though. And, yeah. As I said in the full VOD that you can watch on my channel on the live tab, um, unless you're actually watching this already, in which case, good, you got to see. A good portion a good portion of the past 15 minutes was spent with me just grabbing food and using the bathroom before. I mean, this is a 1 hour and 15-minute long video, or should I say almost a movie, because that's how good this production is. Anyways, let me just, oh my lord, shift my computer over so I can have space to put my plate and eat without getting it stabbed. Um, Reset position quickly and settle in. Obviously, I'm gonna like it. It's an Apollo TV video, and we will get started. Okay, one of the weird things with YouTube on Firefox here is that it won't start the video until I either put it in the theater mode or full screen. So there's no need to press full screen, whatever. So anyway, let's just get started. Oh, I should actually let me just restart and that I have trouble with. It's hard to beat the absolutely derangedly spectacular video that he did before this one, the one with the whole live action sequence. That one was absolute peak. I actually do have it here on the channel, the full VOD, because I didn't edit the VOD and whatnot. Shoofly, you do not get to have my food. Shoo, 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 shoo. Scoot, scoot, scoot. I think it listened to me. Oh no, it didn't. Oh lord. Oh, there it is. There it is. It's going. It's going. And it's coming back. And I should get on with this. But if this is the most important story yet, I swear the previous one. I swear this one has got to be real cinema. You're setting the bar high, Mr. Apollo. To say that this is the most important one? Ooh, this one's better gotta be peak. Is this the Apollo cinematic universe that he's talking about? Being the whole infinite, ever expanding, and interdimensional void? Oh, that's where it ties together. Nice. Okay. I swear, if he's ripping this whole eye thing off of in front of white Weefies. If he's stealing this whole idea from Weefies, that is, I mean, you gotta respect the grind, but also like seriously, bro. One Wait a minute. There we go. Oh, that's Wisp. All right. Who the hell is Danny? Yep, called Windsweep. I was watching the Windsweep video. Well, I think it was actually the Apollo TV video about Windsweep's horror series thing that he did, that where he trapped Apollo as a night person or day editor or whatever. It was really funny. Well, that's a new face if I remember right. Wait, Laugh is in this? Let's go. And Purplers, legendary lineup. I do need to look down in the description, like who, if anyone, voices B13. All these guys. Oh lord. But who? I don't know who voices B13. Sure. Sure. Ow. Reported for kidnapping viewers? Oh lord, Laugh. What have you got yourself into? Touch grass and too good at the game. Shameless plug. Wait, what did it say? Ah, Mr. Cube 6. Coding too fast, hands need break. Banned from lifesteal. Confirmed, don't ask questions. Okay. Okay. What did it say? Unsure of true identity, fighting with inner self. Why is it 5 out of 13? Oh my lord. Yay. Now what? Who? 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 Who's that? I'm just gonna go grab a bit of other stuff. I'm sorry. I'm hungry. I haven't really eaten anything all day. Okay. I'm back. Sorry about that. I'm very hungry. Very hungry. Uh-oh. Oh no. What? Did it say, "Why are you laughing?" Ooh. Okay. Bro. It's out of a head. Yeah. What's going on? I have to agree. Like, what does that have to do with it? And also, Scientist Apollo, why the hell are you so nasty? Wait, what? I hate to say it, but that's kind of what schooling has become nowadays, from what I've heard. Oh. Ooh. Hmm. Wait, what? Skinwalker? That's what the map was. He teased some. He teased this whole thing about a week ago or so, and we were wondering what it was. But yeah, it's this whole map thing. This is really interesting. Lovely. Why did he hesitate on toys? Are they torture devices? Are they sex toys? What kind of toys is he talking about? And it's clearly not normal toys. Because if he'd said toys normally, that would mean that they're normal toys. But he hesitated. So that immediately makes me wonder what kind of toys are we talking? What kind of twisted, demented ick does this creature have in store for them? This is the entity. My lord. Ooh. Ah. That is interesting. Oh lord. Oh no. Wait, Mr. Cube has been taken by the entity, hasn't he? Um, what? Ooh. That that Narfi's voice? It is. Red light is chasing him. Oh. I should also point out that the couple here, the parents here, are played by an actual romantic couple IRL. The lady here is likely being both, at least I assume so. It sounds like this one's Nature of Gaming, and this one is definitely Narfi. Like I would bank on it. You can also see down here, Nature and Narfi are both listed here. Also, the Shel Silverstein poem about skin steel. I remember reading that when I was a kid. It was just it's just really good. Also, good job with the building. But yeah, it, of course I had to pass gas. Yay. But this is just a really nice touch to be honest. It's just like, okay, yep, you know. Oh, he's got a truck. He's got a truck. He's got a truck. Oh, man with a mission. Uh, oh, yeah. Wait, what? Sasha. Sasha. Apparently, okay, so the lore seems to be that Sasha was a daughter that her parents failed. She ended up getting like supernatural, kind of similar to Carrie in a way. It sounds like she was sent to like they sent her to a hospital. She wrecked the place, it escaped or something, and she went to like, there's this scene in the bathroom where she's freaking out. Please, please don't hurt me. Please don't hurt me. Yada yada yada. And then she like she goes to the psych ward, destroys it, and then flees to the lake where she goes Nova or whatever and turns into whatever she is now. Poor Sasha hasn't exactly had the best of runs. Yeah. Ooh. Ooh, yes. Wait. Uh. Oh my God. You you still love her. Yes, you can't control her. You, yes, she can't control it. Yet, she's a fucking child, man. You're not supposed to control your children. You're supposed to train them into being the best people that you can get them to be. You're supposed to see the good in them and understand that maybe, just maybe, there's more to them than the problems. That there's more to parenting than just pulling strings and demanding that your child just does everything exactly as you want. There's more to life than one person's desires, or even two people's. And yes, she can't control it. Some people can't control autism. Well, no one can really control autism. Some people can manage it, per se, but they can't control it. Some people can't control their Tourette's. And, yeah, it's. I'm not about to say that I know all about Tourette's or anything, because I don't. And to say that would be just genuinely retarded of me. And I can say that because I've been retarded. Fortunately, that is something that I can manage with a cup of coffee. But these parents, at least they knew they fucked up. At least they knew that they fucked up. And that they fucked up hard. Their daughter could have been such a wonderful person. And because of them, she hates being alive. She wants to be alone. She believes that she's supposed to be alone, but she hates being alone. Because she's always been alone. Everyone calls her a freak. You know what that does to someone? To constantly be called a freak? A creep? It it does exactly what happens in here. It embitters you. It poisons your soul. Once you start believing, oh, I'm a freak, then you start wondering, then what am I supposed to do? What does a freak do? You wonder, does that mean I'm not loved? Her own mother said that she's terrified of her child. The dad basically wants to just get rid of her. Do you, I sincerely hope that whatever parents are watching this, if my own parents are watching this, because man, they fucked up real hard too. First thing they fucked up was getting more than 3 kids. Second thing they did, well, second big thing they did, really, besides listening to Dave Berger on everything like it was gospel, was my dad became a pastor. I am still bitter about that. That was the stupidest thing he could have done. There's more about that, but I genuinely feel for Sasha right now. Like Sasha's story to an extent is my story. So I sincerely hope that they manage to help Sasha here. I sincerely hope that she gets the healing she needs. Fuck. She's the one. She was the one alone in the room because why did none of them want to be around her? Not one of them has ever experienced loneliness. Not one of them had any empathy. Not even the teacher. Why did nobody care about this girl? Everyone calling her a freak. Everyone saying, oh, we can't be your friend. We're laughing at you. She's a fucking girl. This makes my blood boil. Those were the kids, weren't they? Police? What? What just happened? What was that? What was that? Oh my god. Oh. What? 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 This is why he was so important. This makes it even worse. When she was alone, she created this nightmare for everyone. But as soon as she found someone, as soon as she was no longer alone, she created this a beautiful place. She did have the ability to control it. They just never let her try. They never supported her. They never did any fucking thing to help. They were just too scared and too cowardly. They had cut off their balls like some transvestite freak that's going all the way. This is just. Oh. Ooh. What? If you're willing to sacrifice one little girl for the entire world, what kind of person does that make you? And if you rage at people for saving the girl, what kind of person makes them? This is an interesting dilemma because it's like the train tracks, except someone comes in and snatches the little girl away. Or maybe it's like you think of the little girl as it's like you're thinking of Sasha as a roadblock, a boulder in the path, and these people push the boulder out of the way so that it doesn't get destroyed. But they're here to save. But they came, and she needed saving. You didn't give them the information, and so they did the best thing they could and saved her. Oh, okay, okay. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god. Also, I think you saw my reaction to this one, maybe. But are you kidding me? Oh, huh. This bot that showed up in chat, but it was blocked, thankfully. It was like, Tainted Grandmaster Faft. AI viewers at streamboo.com. So that's what streamboo is. That's what it is. I mean, I'm just gonna take a quick look. Uh, let's see here. Buy this. Yeah.
Yeah, 200 followers. These are all. Yeah. Uh-huh. This is. Hmm. Sure. Yeah. No. Nope. So, first up, um, that was trapping YouTubers in Eldritch Forest in Minecraft. And man, poor Sasha. Like, I was that kid. In case you couldn't tell by my absolutely deranged, angry rant, I was the lonely kid. The one, like, being autistic meant that I was and still am a freak. I mean, oh my lord. Excuse me. I mean, I talk people's ears off. Like, I could go on for an hour or so just going over and talking about Freak Show and all that stuff over and over and over and over and over. But I can't really socialize properly. I mean, that's kind of what happens when you're a freak, am I right? Also, hold on for a second while I go handle the 6 pings I have on Discord. Yay! Okay. Uh, this is a bit. I'm gonna have to say it. Like, uh, go enraged. Go dick. So does this. Like, they've been, they've been popping up. Also, MK. I kind of like MK, to be honest. I should also say, this one blends, like, this with, like, it blends Minecraft stuff with live action. If you want to see my reaction to it, unedited VOD and everything, I'm probably gonna throw it up right around here or something. I don't know, maybe. Like if I even get around to editing this, which I might not. Lovely. But anyway, so we have that. Now it's on to the next one. Be right back. Okay. Now that I have the break and all that stuff, let me check to see no one's chat. And women are seething with leaflets smiling, and this dude is like, being a housewife is so easy. The chat in question, Daddy Saustrip 89. In today's video, I react to a viral post on X in which a man explains what happened after he lost his job and became a full-time house husband. Is that even a word? Oh, it is. And according to him, he discovered that managing the home was far less stressful than his previous jobs, and that he's had significantly more free time during the day than he expected. That one observation was enough to send social media into absolute chaos. Thousands of people began arguing over whether running a household is easy or harder than a traditional full-time job, and the reactions became increasingly emotional. I wonder why. I wonder why. There couldn't possibly be a reason for that. There is no chance that there's any explanation to why this discussion of a guy taking over a lady's position and saying it's easier than his own, and that that he does everything easier, how that would suddenly have a bunch of people getting emotional. Methinks the ladies doth protest too much. You should also probably tone it down. But to be a little quieter at all. that really like that's where the controversy, like, thousands of people, yada yada. Some people some people disagreed respectfully, while others treated his personal experience as something that needed to be punished. That's where the controversy escalated. One woman who was not even raising children herself. It's always the single ladies who don't have kids. It's always the people that don't have kids that they have all the knowledge about it. Whoa, why do these people even have access to the internet? Like, you're in anything, you're probably some sort of an online prostitute with daddy issues. Opinion validly discarded. And then she tries to organize a boycott. Are we fucking kidding me? And encouraged others to pressure his sponsors over his comments. All because he shared his honest opinion about his own experience. Huh? And that raises an important question. When did disagreeing with someone's perspective become grounds for trying to damage their livelihood? When a fucking Karen steps into the room, that's when. Oh my fucking god, these people are such retards. This is genuinely disgusting. People are free to challenge ideas, offer counter arguments, and share their own experience. But turning every disagreement into a campaign to punish someone is exactly the kind of online behavior that makes meaningful discussion harder. Actually, sorry, Leaflet, or whoever typed this out, it doesn't make it harder, it shuts it down entirely, which is the exact point. They don't want you to fucking think. They want you to fucking lie down and let them stomp all over your balls, or breasts, or crotch, or whatever gender you have. For the guys, they're stomping on your balls. For the ladies, they're stomping on your chests. Or maybe also on the crotch area, maybe kicking it there just to be as vile and obscene as possible. Because that's the level of depravity that these people have. I speak as someone who has been called a pedophile and or child molester countless times, been blasted with some obscene slurs referencing homosexuality and other stuff. Um, Mind you, I am straight, have been constantly dealing with a bunch of extremely racist stuff. Mind you, it's all from a leftist. Like this moron somehow manages to blend racism, homophobia, transphobia, and leftism together. In this video, I, Leaflet apparently, react to the post, break down the responses, and talk about why so many people seem unable to tolerate viewpoints that challenge their assumptions. Because at the end of the day, one person describing his own life shouldn't trigger a digital mob. That is so true. It is genuinely hilarious how people think. Like, oh, men should be equal to women. Women should be out doing all the jobs. Okay, so I guess the guys are just gonna be back home taking care of everything? Oh, it's easy. It's actually pretty fun. Why, you fucking bastard! I mean, you practically can't make this shit up. What? Do you want all guys to die? Oh, wait, they do want all guys to die. Am I surprised? Nope, I am not. They called him an asshole, but they never once told him he was wrong. They gaslit people to thinking that not 3 hours of chores is harder than a 9-hour construction shift. Historically, a lot of women died in the woods. It's the bears. My kids are homeschooled. Smart father. Women see the. Me a day that isn't why. Like, I just see this and I was like, oh, nice. And then, I don't understand why you're a freaking martyr. It's a house. It's a finite area. I'm not clearing a town. This guy's like, I had live-in girlfriends on 2 occasions. They stayed home all day, did virtually nothing, and couldn't cook. Then complained about me working too much. What a waste. I can tell you right now that Mr.
leftist that is far worse than even the leftists themselves. He's like that live-in parasite. Like he stays home basically all day, does nothing, and barely cooks anything besides ramen. Not only that, basically all he does is he watches TV, jorks off for that as much as I can tell because of all the sexual comments he makes. He's got to be over sexualizing himself in there. Probably also watches porn. Goes to the bathroom, takes a shit. Sometimes he'll sit out here and eat and eat and eat and then start swearing at me and saying all sorts of obscene stuff, especially when I'm trying to stream. He'll try to stream bomb. He was actually like practically attacking me on March 11th during my stream. It took it from a 1.5 hour stream maybe to a full 2.5 hours just because of them. Uh, that was actually the first VOD that I have ever edited because I needed to remove my name because they outright doxed me on stream. Yeah, what a waste. He's complaining about, oh, you don't clean up your dishes. And I'm like, I work, I'm here, I eat. You literally just eat ramen. Like, the most you can do is rinse out your pot. You don't even clean the house. You don't even clean the fucking house to begin with. It's like, oh, don't you want to do the chores today? Can you please do the chores today? It's like, fuck no. Why would I waste my time on the house I'm in? Like, dude needs to be on the street because at least then he's the government's problem all the way. Maybe he should be in the morgue. I don't know. Because at least that way humanity itself is made better. I'm not putting him there. But he's eventually going to get there anyway. Hopefully he passes away before he comes back home here and starts torturing me again because that would be very unpleasant. But yeah, it's like he's such a waste. The house husband life was promised to me 3,000 years ago. Huh? What? The lady being a Karen in response and making a sponsor cancel him proves that he was right. Nothing pisses people like the truth. Men started farming because animal husbandry protests to the grass point we did not need to illegally hunt, and also because we're better at it. Interesting. Huh. Divorce rate for straight people hovers around 50%. Divorce rate for gay men generally around 20 to 25%. Uh, Divorce rate for lesbians is at 72%, as well as highest rates of domestic physical assault. Men aren't the problem. Source? Source? What? What? Huh? How is chastity an abuse? Yeah. Because of, yeah. The majority of. Okay, Quango. Only if you cherry pick your data points? Too much promiscuous. Too much promiscuity is bad, and too much chastity is bad. What? The stereotypes around religious chastity are incredibly unhealthy. The knee-jerk reaction of being overly promiscuous is also fairly unhealthy, but not as harmful. Not as harmful. Uh, what the fuck are you thinking? Well, the best balance of the two is to be picky with your partners, be educated in the birds and the bees just before puberty to avoid some confusion, which I didn't. I ended up having to deal with the fallout of a lot of, um, a lot of sexual misfunction as a child. I'm just gonna be blunt with you here. Like I got one chance to learn about what's gonna happen to me from ages 13 to whenever my body stopped changing, and that was it. You weren't allowed to talk about it because our house carried it, because our house was badly insulated sonically, and because my voice carried. So we had to make sure that it was when the and by the time that all the kids were outside, yada yada yada, mind you, the kids were only a couple of years younger than I was.
like even if I brought up that something's wrong, I was shamed for it. So like it's like, oh, it's a sin, you should repent, you should instead of like addressing the core problem of like, yeah, something's wrong with your kid, fix it. But it's like, just to avoid some confusion, like I had confusion. The problem started when I was 11. Okay, for crying out loud, like they saw it happen. They saw stuff going wrong. They didn't give a shit. And be open in discussion of such talks. It's not to not demonize dealing with such urges safely. That's interesting. Oh, and be safe and all that. Keeping a balance and keep yada yada yada. To the person who said chastity is abuse was probably talking about some of the things I mentioned here. That they'd have to confirm it to be sure. I would add demonizing divorce is also unhealthy as well. It can trap people in abusive relationships. So the thing being demonized here, if I remember correctly, is like the no fault divorce. The I don't give a fuck about my marriage anymore, or the I want to have child support paid to me by my husband, who's now going to be my ex-husband. Like I want to be the one getting all the child support so I can splurge on myself and feel like a yas queen. The cringe in the room just doubled when I said that, if not outright quintupled. And I was just making y'all cringe so hard with that previous dump. Yay! Um, is this Glepnir? Who the fuck is Glepnir? Yeah, turns out shaming people for having feeling natural like take a look at Carrie for example. Like her mom was like the religious person like that everyone thinks about when they think of a religious person, like an absolute retard freak. Like she was nasty. She weaponized religion. She considered biology to be a sign that the child has fallen into Satan's clutches. Like maybe it's just that maybe she's just a fucking 16-year-old and finally had her period the first time. Hello? No? Oh my god. But like feeling natural urges, like the shame shouldn't be for feeling natural urges. Like if you're in sin, like if you're committing a sexual sin and all that, um like sorry, I lost my train of thought, but it's like if you're in sin, yeah, you should be maybe not exactly shamed for it, but you should be discussing it, and you should have people like it's always like, oh, let's open it, put it in the air, and it's like, no, there's already shame there. You should be open, and then you don't wait for them to come to you because they're feeling shame because at some point they're going to fall back into it. And then shame comes back. And once you're feeling ashamed of something, you ain't gonna fucking show it. Like I ain't ashamed of certain injuries. I ain't ashamed of joking about the time that I bashed my head against some wood and literally had to go and get my head stapled. Like I'm not ashamed of talking about that. That is hilarious. I'm not ashamed to talk about, as I said in a previous stream, um, about the time that I ended up accidentally shitting in the bathtub. Mind you, I was a kid then. Like, but it's like, I can talk about that because I'm not ashamed of it. But when you have sexual sin, like any sin really, like the sin of alcoholism, like you're gonna try to hide it. But porn is itself like sex is something that's associated often with the bedroom or with like, or you could do it in a car or but like between the covers, it's already covered. And unfortunately, it is something that has been thrown out there. So you'll have people creating OF content and whatnot where they'll spread their legs quite literally in front of a camera and have some dude shove his dick in and out of the pussy. Like, that kind of shame, that kind of shamelessness is like you should be saying, "Hey, that's not right." Because frankly, it's not just sexual sin. It's dragging other men down with you. Not only is it including the guy who's probably filming it, but it's also the dude who's sticking your dick, yours, who's sticking his dick in you. But it's also the guys that you're literally preying on, that you're literally targeting. And then, like, I actually mentioned this with a coworker, and she's like, "Oh yeah, only OF is so empowering," and I'm like, "It literally preys on half the human population's natural desires. Like it's highly predatory. It is very dangerous. It's very unsafe." And she's like, "No, that's very misogynistic of you." And for the guys, if they're the ones who want to pay for it, and I'm like, guys are literally hardwired for sex. Like, just overall in the wider animal kingdom, it's always the guys that have a huge sex drive. Most, like, basically, for most males, for most male entities in the animal kingdom, wouldn't you know it, their entire purpose is to fuck, is to stick whatever dongle they have down there into the spot on the lady and shove that nut in. That is their entire purpose for existing. So when you say that with guys who do have those animalistic urges, that oh, it's their fault, you're literally saying oh, like even like if you're thinking it's God, then yeah, you're like why if you're religious, if you're a Christian, why the fuck are you defending OnlyFans? But if you're not, then why are you blaming evolution? It's like even then, like the ladies have. If we're gonna go with evolution, I mean, you already have all these millennia of like even if the gender stereotypes were different, they started becoming different at some point, but then it basically just became hardwired. I mean, you see people back then, even even in like video stuff, like they didn't look all that twisted. They didn't look. Maybe it's because like maybe it's because they only showed the pretty sides. But the people who were relatively well off, like the average Joe you'd meet, had a clean shaven chin. He didn't have practically gouges in his own flesh from the inside. He didn't have a bulbous face. He like you've seen all those movies and whatnot, and you've seen all those advertisements and everything, and like that was the average white American male, and the boys and girls were all plump and like not fat but plump and rosy cheeked and laughing, and the ladies had this bob cut and they always were the housewives. And I mean honestly though, come on, like I mean I'm gonna be called misogynistic for this, but one of the things that I will be one of the things that I'd look for in a girlfriend is does she like to prepare the meals? Does she like to cook and is she good at it? Because I like going out and shopping. Like I like being able to be told, okay, this is a list. Now you need to find what's on that list and you need to get a good deal and maybe get a few other things. Like it's always fun to get a couple other things if I got the money. And then she cooks. Like that is one of the criteria that I'm looking for that I'd be looking for. Not like, oh, you're a woman, so you have to be in the kitchen. It's like, no, like the person who wants to be in the kitchen is the person that I'd be looking at. It would be on her. Anyways, let's get on to this guy that actually likes cooking. Plus, like another side effect to a girl that enjoys cooking, like genuinely enjoys doing the cooking, she can teach me, and then I can start to cook better. It's a huge win-win all around. Anyways, let's get on to the actual video. Women are seething by Leaflet and Asari. Also, how long have I been going? 2 hours and 21 minutes. Let's go. Ha! Yeah, not surprised. Okay, okay. I'm trying to pay attention to him, and she's like, "Oh, keep fucking that turkey with that their citrus." Oh, I should probably like put the closed captionings on. Oh my god. Keep fucking that. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah. It like for that it means that the wife will not allow the husband to have sex with her. I could be wrong, but I did have to actually look up like what does cracking mean colloquially after seeing some Twitter posts where so and so admitted to having cracked a minor. I think it was. Um, and I was like, what does that mean? And why is there this whole hullabaloo? So I looked up what does cracked mean colloquially. And then I see, oh, it means had sex with. And then I was like, wait a minute. Now I see why so many people are pissed off. This dude is literally admitting he's a fucking pedophile. Yeah, not a good look. But let's see what Leaflets thinks when she sees this. Mm. What? What's that supposed to mean? No, nose ring theory remains undefeated. Oh lord, this got to be good. I'm not a mom. Also, septum ring theory. What the fuck are you doing even talking about this if you're not a parent? Like, get laid. Well, first, get a husband. Get laid. Get pregnant. Get a kid. Raise the kid. And then come back and talk. I mean, come on. That literally just means that you're overspending the guy's wages. Like, I mean, I would love to be a stay-at-home dad. In fact, I'd love to be able to be the kind of person. Like, I'd love to be able to know that I could have like a job where I'm at home, and I could have my wife there. Because I mean, just psychologically speaking, or whatever. Like as I said in the previous video that I reacted to, um, Apollo TV's I trapped YouTubers in an in like an infinite Eldritch forest or something like that. I don't know exactly the title, but like as I pointed out, like just like the main villain or antagonist of a sort for that series, as you found out, she was actually a girl that was just like severely mistreated as a child and pretty much abused. Like she was kept alone all the time. I was kept alone all the time, so now it's like I can't really do anything when I'm alone because like I just can't function alone. So I'd hope to be able to find a way to make money at home, be able to raise the kids with my wife. Yes, kids, plural. Like, screw the immigrants, screw the birthright, screw the prices. I'm gonna make it work if I have to. I'm gonna have my own kids someday. I'm gonna find that woman that loves me, does everything that I can't do and does it well, and then has the patience to teach me how to do the things that I can't do well so I can get better at it, and then has things that I can do that she can't so that I'm there for her and she's there for me. Maybe I'm some raging misogynist for wanting someone who could actually complete me and compliment me in every way. Maybe I'm some fucking raging misogynist for wanting that. But I want to be able to have a job at home. Maybe I could be the guy that's off doing stuff, but I'd love to be able to be the kind of guy that this guy is. Staying at home, raising the kids, being a dad that's always there for the kids. Because especially like when I needed my dad most, when I was like 16 and stuff, I would be real with you. I literally tried to commit suicide like multiple times, and every single time it's like, oh, we're sorry you feel that way. Like, no, bitch. The kid literally is trying to kill himself to get away from you guys. Because you're seriously fucking something up real bad. Maybe get your shit together, figure out what the fuck is going wrong with this kid, fix it. And if it happens to be that you're the fucking problem, get your fucking shit in order. But let's just say, but as one of my parents' friends told me when I ran into them at at my workplace yesterday, um, we all had shitty childhoods in some aspect. But what you're supposed to do is take what not to do from them and what to do from the people that you look up to and be the best parent you can be. That tune's probably gonna change when I get a child, because I'm a raging misogynist, and obviously, if we're to take that retard's word as fact, I'm apparently also, mind you, this is sarcasm, and in no way is it true. This is a blatant lie, but according to him, apparently I'm a raging pedophile and child molester, so I should never be treated with any sort of respect. I mean, come on. Like, at this point, I am genuinely just like I'm either leaning way too much into sarcasm or lying through my teeth. Because that is the stupidity, that is the retardation that we face with the people that I have to deal with. That this guy now has to deal with. Anyways, let's get on to the actual video again. Like you? Like you, bitch? Like you? Oh my god. Septum ring theory is true. Like, so far, I have only maybe once met a single girl with a septum ring that actually proved to be intelligent. Even religious people, like they're like one of my like actually my first ever DSP was a woman with a septum ring, and man, like her takes were just sometimes just the dumbest. I mean, sometimes I just genuinely wonder what the fuck was she thinking? It's ridiculous. Yeah. Yeah, I need to find this guy. I need to find this guy. Okay, he deserves a full subscription. Oh my god. Wait, shorts? Is this the shorts one? Ooh. Yeah, I am subscribing. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Ah. Okay, let's get back to the video.
Okay. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Socially ostracize rivals, damage their reputation, and sabotage their social standing without resorting to direct violence. Here's a breakdown of the dynamics. The characteristics of indirect aggression: reputation sabotage instead of physical blows. This aggression involves backbiting and smear campaigns to destroy a rival's reputation. Kind of like what the guy's been trying to do to me all these months. Gossip as a weapon. Women often use gossip, with men research showing they are more likely to use than men to use it for competition, especially targeting other females. I wonder. Oh, excuse me. Innuendo and subtweets. Attacks often take the form of subtle innuendo, subtweets on social media, and manipulating social networks rather than direct accusations. That is, he kind of failed at that. Concern as a strategy. Gossip, phrased as concern or worry, is a highly effective tactic as it allows the aggressor to damage a reputation while appearing benevolent and trustworthy. Social exclusion. A key goal is to cause social pain by causing the victim to be excluded from social groups or workplaces. Also, let me just check my multi-stream chat if anyone's in there. I have 3 viewers. Anyone in here? Let me just type it on YouTube. Hello. There we go. I see. It's listed as having 3 viewers. Wait, no. I want to see the viewer count, okay? I want to see the viewer count. Ah. There we go. Back to 3 viewers. So thank you to whoever is watching me rant and rave about ladies. And I mean, granted, there are ladies that are intelligent. I have met them. And there are ladies that are absolute fucking morons. And I've met them too. There are guys that are absolute gems. I've met them. And then there are guys that are absolute retards. And his name is Randy. Anyway, going on with the video.
Ooh. Hmm. Ah. That is where she suddenly becomes this raging misogynist. Oh, don't you dare bring up human biology. Oh no, what is it possibly being? Like, oh, great. Like, I mean, sorry for the loss of your brain, but, um, like, mental hospital people, can we take them to the padded room now? Okay, biologically speaking, yes. Women, like, if there's only one woman and a bunch of guys, then she's screwed and everyone else is screwed. If there's one guy and a group of girls, well, that's called a harem. And it doesn't get pretty. But, like, hmm, it's. Oh my lord. Sorry, my brain is kind of like frying at this point just because of all the stupidity and retardation that I've been subjected to. Oh, let's continue, I guess. That's what I was saying. It's called a harem. Most kings in the ancient times had one. I mean, I should point out, King Solomon, like all the kids' books say, oh yes, like it's always like, yeah, he was very wise and everything, but does no one ever consider the fact, beyond just a passing glance, that he fucked 700 women semi regularly, perchance, at least once, as well as had 300 concubines? Like, dude, I know it's political and all, but you gotta have your one woman. Like, I mean, then again, his dad did have several wives. I mean, there was Abigail and there's Bathsheba. Bathsheba herself was the cause of an entire controversy in there, and that was retarded as well. Yay. Ironically, Bathsheba, the woman that David fucked while she was still married to his literal top general, very intelligent move there, David. Couldn't possibly have gotten any dumber there. Like, Solomon, if I remember correctly, was literally Bathsheba's son as well as David's. So he didn't exactly have the best track record for David. Like, David didn't exactly have the best track record. And then Solomon had to go and fuck up everything else. Like, come on. 700 wives? 300 concubines, 1,000 women in your harem that you have at least fucked once. That's that is Bonnie Blue levels of depravity right there. For those of you who blissfully have been unaware of the whole thing, Bonnie Blue was this crazy woman that was like, I'm gonna fuck 1,000 men all at once, basically. It's like, well, after a certain point, your body's literally gonna disintegrate, or something like that. But yeah, it's genuinely retarded. It's genuinely retarded. That does make sense because women being more biologically valuable, you wouldn't want the female to be. I mean, genetically, a guy technically, you could technically like create a female clone of a dude. You just have to like take all the cloning stuff and then basically yeet the Y gene, the Y chromosome, and duplicate the X chromosome there, and you'd effectively potentially have a female clone of the dude, which genuinely would be so weird to see. Like that would be so uncanny valley, especially if you did that with like if you genetically engineered twins to be like one of them's basically a clone of the other. I mean, there is some easy sci-fi horror there, especially if you then have the kids grow up in that story. But man, but you have like biologically, like women are more valuable, so you'd want to keep them safe, and so they'd be at home where they're safe. And now it's all like, oh, we're women, we are girl bosses. I'm flexing my arms in the like, oh yes, I'm a girl boss. A lot of that I'd say actually could have very much come from the 1940s when all the dudes were all out fighting the war after like the second war, because the first one having a bunch of dudes slaughtered wasn't bad enough, so then they had to throw out a bunch more guys to go and get slaughtered a bunch. So then all the ladies had to go and work and basically do everything themselves because all the dudes were off doing the stuff that got themselves killed. Or if they didn't get killed, they watched everyone else around them get killed. Yay! We love war. Again, you can clearly tell I'm using sarcasm, unless you're a septum ringed a nose septum ringed idiotic twat. Oh my god, my brain is not braining right now. Yay! We love it when our brains completely dysfunction. Yay! Yas, queen! I am saying that so cringily and ironically. It hurts. Mm.
Hmm. How to how to win a woman, hunt big animals, go to war, become Viking, raid people, steal stuff. Oh my god. Was that lower tech? So are you saying? So you are saying computer greater than women? Question mark. But fuck what? Also, perfect timing. Yeah, their husbands' wallets. Am I right, boy? Oh my god. This is what? What did it say? Smart birds.
The women dying in the forest. Also, I'm most of the way through this, and it's mostly just talking about other stuff. Historically, a lot of women died in the woods. It's the bears. Wow. Who's editing this? Who is editing all this? I want to speak to your manager here. You're throwing shade on 50% of humanity here. Is that where the birdhouse came from? Literally, okay, now I can steal the birds? Seriously? Women have lesser spatial awareness compared to women. Hmm. Hmm. Wait, what did? Wait, what? Another one. Oh, yay. Is that really why they're called hoes? There's no fucking way that's the case. That's gotta be a joke. No fucking way. Wait, what? Huh? You know you're crazy. Okay. Well, so that was Women. Women are sick by Leaflet and Asari. Honestly, I kinda like the earlier part more. Like that dude was beast. But yeah, and apparently no one is in here, even though there's supposedly 3 people watching me, or technically 2 people watching me. Why is it still saying there are only 3 people? Why does it say that there are 3 people watching me when there's nobody actually in the chat? Are you all AI? Okay. Let's okay. So this next video that we're gonna be doing afterwards, um, we're gonna be like going into like the other side of the whole thing, where it's like, oh, if you, kind of actually tangential to this, like the whole idea of, oh, if you're a woman, you have to stay at home. Like, oh, if you're a girl, you can't PvP. Well, we'll get to that. I need to. Lord, I need to stretch and walk. Anyways, okay. This next video that we're going to be watching is by the YouTuber Rain saying, women can't PvP. Do women belong in the PvP community? Yes, people love to say women can't PvP, that we're all quick crops, content creators who don't belong in competitive Minecraft. If we go by the whole like high risk, high reward thing, like there's not much risk in PvP. Like you are not the one getting killed. Like if you fight in real life with a sword, there's a chance that you will actually die. In game, there's a chance that your character might die, but you are not dying. You are still safe. You are behind a screen. So, like, okay, I am just going to not interested. Um, fuck that shit. This, so I spent the last few months proving otherwise. This video documents my full PvP training arc, learning the fundamentals from a PvP coach and pushing myself until one final duel. Not for ego, not to drama, not for drama, but to prove that improvement isn't locked behind gender. This is a pretty personal journey, and something something I really worked hard to genuinely improve at. If you enjoy it, consider subscribing, leaving a comment, and sharing any female PvPer you know. Tag their socials. We aren't alone, and we aren't leaving. Well, I mean, I know about Hannah Access Rose, and I know about JoJo Solos, and I know about Jumper Who, but like, are they really PvP players per se? Of course, there's the whole Marlowe shit that went down a while ago. Technically, I think it's still going on or something. Like, man, the guy's ass gotta be that big because he keeps having to cover it. Oh my god. But, the amount of times I've beaten someone and their friend said, "How'd you lose to a girl?" is insane. Get your HT1 reign. Huh? It was never about gender, it really is all about knowledge and excessive amounts of practice based off said knowledge. This video is a demonstration of that very concept, and despite me not being a girl, I can see this video being inspired for both women and non-men alike who come across it. So I guess, even if you're just a dude that's shitty at the game, because you're a dude, it's not supposed to be inspiring? I'm gonna have to ask it. Yeah. So let's get on with this now. Yeah. Uh, 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 does do Jumper Who and JoJo Solos and Hannah XS Rose not exist? Hello, dude. Mm-hmm. Rain, I'm worse. In 6 days on a Minecraft server, I had died 200 times. Okay, like I am shit at this day at this game. Like in PvP, like I have my axe and my sword in my second and first sword slots. My axe in my first, but damn, my sword in my first, my axe in my second. My food is on my ninth hotbar. Like if you watch any of my streams, which are probably gonna start getting moved over to my second channel, you'll see that I have a pretty regular hotbar setup. I might start changing that up over time or something. I don't know, but yeah, it's just yeah. Anyways, that that is not a, oh, you're a girl, so obviously you're lousy. If you're a you- if you're a girl, or if you're a guy for that matter, or non-binary, and you genuinely suck at something, but you want to be good at it, then fucking practice it. Like if you're shit at math, don't say, "Oh, I'm shit at math. Math is my worst subject." Math is gonna, you're gonna need to know how to do math. You're gonna need to know how to balance a budget. Sure, you don't need to know how to use the quadratic formula every single day, but it's, I mean, even with the whole like, oh, math is useless after a certain point, not exactly, because it's teaching you something. It's teaching you how to keep going even when you think that you're just wasting your time. Because technically, I have to agree that after a certain point, math basically is just a waste of time. It's all theoretical. And most people aren't going to become like astrophysicists or something. But you need to practice something to get better. And sure, math is like, oh, I'm bad at math. But you shouldn't say, oh, I'm bad at math. You should say, I haven't practiced enough. Like me, I'm shit at PvP. Why? Because I don't PvP. Because I don't take time out of my ample day to go in PvP. I genuinely, I'm starting to think I should like start learning how to PvP myself because I mean, like if someone who's self-admittedly a horrible player ends up doing this, I don't give a shit about what gender you are. I mean, I've made some pretty awkward comments before, um, because I genuinely forget that I'm, for example, talking to a girl. Like, I have chatted with one of my friends for hours until it's way past midnight for her, completely oblivious because oh, she's just one of the buds. She's just one of the boys. And I do that with a boy. Like, I would just chat with them for a long time. And again, I'm straight. This is the kind of stuff I do with a friend. Just keep chatting and chatting and going and going. And she's like, it's past midnight. You're also talking to a girl. Mind you, she has a boyfriend. This also was live on stream, and I lost the VOD, which kinda fucking sucks because it was absolutely a hilarious interaction. But yeah, like, you go, Rain. I, I'm I'm kind of feeling jealous now. I should probably go and practice. Girl, you're using Feather Client. Oh my god. Like, have you not watched the Caleb is Salty video? Sorry, like I'm not even nitpicking about the whole like PvP thing. Like, go PvP, but I like use apparently Lunar Client at least is safer. But like Feather Client was definitely lagging your computer out. Like you easily would be so much better apparently. Like according to certain people apparently like you could have been even now like as you're a very good PvPer because you practiced a bunch. Like if you got rid of Feather and switched over to say Lunar, or like me used Modrinth and Fabric, you'd be a lot better. Unless of course you're not allowed to use any sort of a mod pack, in which case I'd be absolutely fucking screwed. Yay! Yeah. Mm. Ooh. Mm. Hmm. Ah. Mm. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Like it doesn't matter if you're a girl if you're good. And I've heard a lot of people talking about the whole Marlowe shit situation. Like, it doesn't matter if you're a girl. Like, she is the one, like, she, referring to the female avatar character, is the one who made the whole thing about, oh, I'm a woman. And everyone's like, everyone's being a fucking misogynist because I'm a woman. And I'm like, looking at this, and I'm like, girl, nobody gives a fuck about you being a woman. They give a fuck about the fact that you're cheating. Like, the whole like making it out being a woman is like the whole sympathy bait thing, which has the previous video I'd reacted to by Leaflet. Go check that video out. It like she explained that women usually use like dirty underhanded tactics, which I mean this was a dirty underhanded tactic. Kind of surprising a guy knew that. But I mean, if he's trying to pretend to be a girl, like he's probably gonna have like picked apart and analyzed them like bugs under a microscope all the way, so that he can weaponize their own abilities for his own gain. But like again, like being a good PvPer has nothing to do with being a girl. Like being a PvP player has everything to do about your skill. Also, I love the texture pack you're using. Although I'd probably end up making it a lot more purple personally, just because I love purple. I gotta want to ask, like, what's the texture pack? Mmm. Mm-hmm. Ooh, here's the battle. Ooh. Right. That was so cool. Yes. Go Rain. Yeah. Wait. Yeah. Now, can you teach me how to do this? Yes. Yeah. Yeah. It's. I can tell you right now, my sister is the most formidable person in the entire house. Like, my mom, meh. My dad, like, his intimidation lay in him, me big, me block door, me close in. My sister was the smart one. She was she was someone that I've tried to emulate for so long. Like, I love my sister. She had skill in spades. And yeah, maybe the problem with my life has been that I just haven't been practicing enough. So okay. Well, anyways, yeah, like this is I just I love this. So I heard about the whole like 1000 player thing with Mr. Beast, and this genuinely pissed me off when I was seeing it because I'm just gonna let the video. Oh, the video basically ended. But like Mr. Beast's video thing had like a bunch of guys had actually faked being girls to betray the girls. And they didn't get it taken care of in time, and so the girls lost, not because the girls didn't have skill, but because the guys cheated. Which, fuck the dudes. I mean, that was dirty. And then they got upset and they started turning on the trans girls, and then there was that whole convo about that. Yay. That was very unpleasant to have to deal with all that. Anyways, so yeah, that was that was the Women Can't PvP by Rain. Great video. Like, this is genuinely a really cool thing to see. I'm I'm sorry that guys have been so idiotic, cause like this girl is so good at what she does because she practiced. So yeah, that's that. And I swear to God, my microphone is unmuted but has no signal. Maybe it's because I'm not fucking talking. Oh my God. Anyways, okay. Now it's time for the absolute insanity. That is the finale of this whole thing. Rexifer's Freak Show Season 2, Episode 1. I am so hyped about this. Like I saw, like I was literally at work when this finally premiered. I am genuinely so excited to watch this. I'm like I'm gonna have to ping my peeps and be like, okay guys, you need to come in. Um, all right. So now we're at Freak Show Season 2 teaser. Now, I have watched this one. I have not watched the opening, nor have I watched this. Like, I have still not watched any of this. I am genuinely looking forward to it. Again, the yandere porcelain doll, and you see Bella's like cringing at it, and Rex is like cringing away. Oh my god, what kind of shenanigans is this girl gonna do? Like, I am really interested. Why is there? Oh yeah, that's because there's a premiere. I need to look that up. What the fuck is it there? Sweet, energetic, and completely love struck. Ah, and then a who dare? What the fuck is that? Stoic, calm, and seemingly emotionless on the outside. Huh, that's interesting. Anyway, let's get on. Scroll up. So, let's get through this teaser. Oh, closed captions. I loved this scene. Oh my god. Again, in the previous season, this dude had been eaten by the Hellhound, so I have to control my shrieks. Oh. Oh. What? Ooh. Ooh. Hmm. Apparently, like this might have been a reference to Death Note or something. I forget exactly, but Reeve was like, "What the fuck are you doing, kid?" Then, yeah, so that's the teaser. Then there's the opening. Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. What? Well, it is May. So I'm just gonna try to like break down the stuff. So we like see him walking through here, and you see his friends, and then it's around on these two. So so there's like this freak, and then there's the apparently guy might have actually been like Mark's brother or something, and then you uh, shit. Then you see like Samotary collapses there. Kincaid and Lovecraft are having tea there, and then there's like apparently Narissa and the Oni are a thing, and apparently accidentally she turns him into a toad. There's this whole thing. I don't know who the fuck is this guy? Like genuinely. Also, like I want to see this in the main series. Please give me this in the main series. Okay, so we have the brother, we have the yandere. Then who the fuck is this girl? She has eyes all. Is this the fucking Void Demon's little sister or something? Then he's like falling down away from his friends, and then at the very last instant, at the very last instant, I'm just gonna mute it. Like he turns into a revenant. He like activates his powers, and there's like the clock ticking. Um, oh, I didn't catch that the first time around. Um, so the yandere is with him. And there's a freaking bat chasing them. Oh, there's Dracon. There's Dracon. Yay, Dracon! And Sarah's like trying to protect him. I don't know who the fuck this Yandere freak is. But then like the whole thing explodes. Um, oh, it's the dude. No, they're not actually running from an explosion. They're not like scared because you see the smirk. Like they're all like happy about it, except for her, but she's never happy. Um, his face is just so funny. But he's like, "Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you. I'm stuck with you. I'm choosing you." And she's like, "Oh, so happy." Uh, Viviana is Mark's face. Also, a possessed knight and a sphinx. Oh my lord, they're really cooking with these character designs. Bella is being very close to Rev as he's doing something. Yada yada. Oh, something's behind them. Uh, the brothers, and then of course there's a freaky girl character. And that this one, it it looks like Sarah is finally graduating in this one. Does Sarah actually graduate now? And like she's sad about it genuinely because it looks like she has the wings now. She has the halo. It looks like she's a guardian angel now. But she kind of looks sad because she'll miss her friends. Then there's what the huh? She's clearly trying to replace Bella. Bella is surrounded by books and like a tendril, and is that like the Necronomicon from last season or something? I don't know. And then this freak comes in and she's like replaces her. Dracon, the Sphinx, the Minotaurus, and the Knight dude. I do not know who the Knight is. There's. Is that Bella? I think it's Bella. Yeah, I think that's Bella. There's Sarah, there's Mark, and then there's a Yandere girl who's like the Yandere porcelain girl, and she's the only one with eyes open because apparently she doesn't sleep. Nerissa, are they fucking fighting over Mark? Oh no. Then of course these three. These three are probably gonna replace Wendy Indigo for this season. And it glitched, but like you saw Viviana, like she is God in this series. But yeah, now it's time to actually watch the series. Watch the first episode. I really want to see how this goes. Oh, I just wanted to say these two have been a couple since the very first episode. It's really interesting. Also, ha, funny. Yep. Yep. Also, I love how expressive the animations are. I cannot remember if it's like this expressive from the last series, But like the out closing and opening of the eyes, I don't know if that's like a new version of like BBS or something that they're using, but it's genuinely gorgeous. Like the animations here are just like so much better than a lot of the stuff you see around. Oh, they walked through the doors just now. Seriously. Oh, I'm just gonna really do this. Very much a tsundere. Um, sure. Again. Uh. Oh no. I.
Wait, really? Wait. Wait, that's the yandere girl, isn't it? What is her name? Who doesn't? I don't mean to. You're failing at that. She's a marionette. Okay, not just a porcelain doll. Ah, she's like an animated marionette. That's interesting. Hmm. Hmm.
This is hilarious. Like he actually is behind the improvements. This is hilarious. Oh no. Oh no. He is. I did say this is the wrong spell. This is the wrong use for the sound of phased. It's Fazed when it's like stunned. Phased is like put in phase or out of phase. It's different spellings of the same sound. Yeah. Hmm.
I think you made a mistake there. This is the et tu brute as et tu brute.
Oh, oh Lord. Okay, I just wanted to say, like, Rex, you could have said, that's not creepy at all. But, I mean, this is your story, and it's already been peaked so far. I am genuinely loving this. Keep it going. Boo. Boo. Interesting. Ooh. Hmm. Hmm. Oh Lord. This is why she's surrounded by all the books. She's like doing stuff for the occult club, isn't it? Ooh. Ooh. House. Hmm. Should come back the moment within. Hmm. Hmm. Ooh. When's Viana gonna come back? When's she gonna come back and see it? Come on, Rev. Choose Bella. Come on. Come on. Come on, Rev. Oh. Aw, damn it. Oh. Ah. I'm still like kind of dreading seeing like this one. I just this one kind of looks interesting, but like having um uh yeah, it's interesting. Yeah. Huh. Yeah. Oh, that's interesting. Well, anyways, so that was Freak Show, season 2, episode 1. And I have been going on these reacts for almost 4.5 hours. Oh my god. But yeah, it's a. This is this is genuinely really, really, really good series already. Like you're setting up the conflict between his friends and his goal, as that one chatter had said, and everyone else is you have Kincaid, you have Rev who's dying slowly. You have this Sundere uh, marionette, and not Sundere. You have Sundere Bella and Yandere uh, marionette, and you have the whole like dynamic between Roman, and it looks very like Bella. No, that Sarah is going to leave, which it genuinely feels kind of like this season is set up to be a finale where this whole thing is finally done and over with and all that. So I'm I wonder where it's going to go from here. And because clearly Rev and Bella have a relationship. Um, but how will the Yandere handle it now that Rev has basically abandoned? How will they handle it now that Rev has abandoned his friends for destroying everyone? And the girl is very, very clearly evocative of the Void Demon. And it seems like my hypothesis is that the girl is this new girl with that came out of the crystal, that's the Void Demon's daughter or some other form of hellspawn. But I'd like to hear your comments. I'd like to hear your theories in the comments down below. For those of you who have gone and watched the entire VOD and made it to this point, wow, you have seen so much insanity. And my poor housemates have had to listen to my voice for for 4.5 hours almost at this point. Oh my god, I am so sorry, guys. But it, yeah, it's just yeah. But anyways, if you're watching the chopped up video and you're like, what the fuck is he talking about? Well, these other videos that he's reacted to, huh? Then I'm probably gonna like create a playlist and something and pop it up in this area here, and yeah, that'll be that. But as always, stay safe, stay sane, and stay whole. Bye.